Just on time, like always. Hello everyone, it's me. I'm the guy that's always in 3D, all the time. I'm the guy that said, like, a week and a half ago, oh man, I miss being in 3D.
I know where you are.
And then I'm always in 3D. And then, I can't believe I'm saying this. It's a lot of 3D in a row. Ugh. I've been going outside nearly... I haven't been in my studio chilling in a while. It's been like a while. I've been going outside like almost every day. Staying outside all day. Hanging out with my friends. Which is nice, don't get me wrong. But sometimes it's nice to just stay home and relax. I haven't gotten the chance to just stay home and relax in a minute. And today, it's going to be used for that. Oh. Sorry.
Stupid twink.
I get the chill. Anyway. What's new? Anything you want to talk about? I know you're probably thinking about 2 or 3 things on top of my head. Dance is so good. You guys understand it's like a one thing and it's never happening again, right? I want that to be clear. That was like, you know, something we practiced for a bit, and then give me like 2 weeks from now, I will forget all of it.
Willie, you did amazing during the N-Live. So proud of you. It was SM fun and you had a great performance.
Thanks. Appreciate it. I'm gonna forget it. No more dancing? No, I will do more dancing in the future. I'm just saying, that specifically, don't be surprised if I forget all of it, like in the next like couple weeks. I forgot all of Subashiki Nyanse, you know? So like, I'll forget all of that. Even though it's like much simpler to do, I will still forget all of it. And that's about it. I love doing 3D lives and seeing chat on the screen. So I could see like all of chat. It's funny. It's funny to do something in 3D and chat like reacts to whatever you do as you are doing it. Also, I am Giga EP. I want that to be known. I'm sorry. Super Giga EP. I'm waking up though.
Teehee.
It's okay if you forget, it'll live in our hearts forever. You're so cool and amazing and cute and pretty. Thanks for existing.
You're welcome. Yeah, I don't know what else to say. You were there, you watched it. I can't seem to win a trophy for the life of me lately. I don't know why. Can't do it. Can't do it. I used to looks back on my shelf. I have the Improv 2 trophy. And you know what? Back there, I also have the Nintendo Switch Sports Tournament trophy. You know. Yeah, I fell off. It's okay. I'm washed now. I can't win trophies. Almost won one. Mario Kart was at my fingertips. Ugh. Sorry, I'm teary-eyed from like thinking about Mario Kart. I'm kidding. I'm teary-eyed from like yawning. I'm so sorry. Oh. Anyway, yeah. That was fun. I don't know what else to talk about 3D performances. I mean, you were there and I was there. There's nothing insane to contemplate, really. yeah. Anything interesting behind the scenes? Not really. We just had food. We had food together in like the waiting room. That's about it. Like before stream. Am I even punching you off stage? Yeah. Real. We could hear you guys laughing. Yeah, I know. We were told by staff. Staff was like, okay, just letting you know, when you're off stage, they can still hear you quietly. Any reason why you picked Sunny as your partner? Because Sunny, I think I said it during the stream, but Sunny's good at like playing along with my stupid bits. And I felt like that would have been good. Sorry, I can't stop yawning. I can't stop. Save me! Oh, yeah. I'm okay now. I'm alright. I'm alright. I'm alright. Anyway, yeah, that was that. That was a cool mini concert. What else did I do in 3D lately? The Lazulite 3D. Shorts? Yeah, I can't tell you about it yet. But yes, I did record some shorts in 3D. I did. That's why I've been so busy doing so much 3D lately, man. That's why I haven't been streaming. Is because I wake up, go to the studio, I do 3D. Either a stream or shorts, and then I go home. I'm basically at the studio all day, by the way. We are there all day. And I go home, and I'm tired. That's my second home. Yeah. The studio is my second home. I go there and
3D shorts.
I dress up, you know, and
cake. I mean 3D shorts. Yippee.
Yep, look forward to it. Are you in Tokyo? What? Me? No. Gulp. No. What? Sexual? Oh. Yeah, I talked about that on stream not too long ago. Before the Lazulite quiz, Luca was like, Zad, hit the sexo emote. And like when the stream starts, and I was like, okay. I don't know if you could tell, but like sometimes on camera you can see me doing like GTA movements. Oh, I think I could. Did I just cut my leg? Oh, I did. What the fuck? Oh, sorry. There's like a sharp part on my chair. Owie. Chair sucks, and I never change. I said this like last year too. When I got this chair, I regret. This is like one of my biggest regrets. What I bought for sure. This chair sucks. It cut my leg like at least like 4 times. Since I didn't know the meme it was referencing from my perspective, you were just being a complete pervert. That's why I retweeted. It's why I retweeted the person with the meme on the side, because I people to think something. Nah, man, I don't do that stuff in public. I would only do it in 3D like that. Amongst my peers that understand what I'm doing. Privately? Yes! This is a private event. I will not... Okay, if I'm like at McDonald's and I'm like waiting in line, okay, for my number to be called, the moment it gets called, I don't hit the sexo emote. Like, yeah! I don't do that. No, I act normal. This is like private event thing where people know what I'm doing. Bro, I probably get banned from stores if I do that. Not gonna lie. It was also in the golf game. Guys, I'm worried. Can I be honest about you? Can I... Didn't Road to Impress come out today? It did not. Wait, it's supposed to today. Oh, in 4 hours. Oh, this is so sad. I still don't have Parmesan. It's so sad. I asked for Parmesan like as soon as we finished the first one, and we still don't have it. Yeah, very sad. I could ask again. Uki isn't on their schedule? Gulp. Let me check with Staff Son. Oh, the first one? Oh, Chatter. Chatter. Nice one. Nice one. Who knows? We might get Parmesan like the moment it comes out. Can I be okay? I'm gonna say something else. And this is about like video games. When looking at like what games to stream, brother, I feel like simulator games are how do I say this? Simulator games nowadays on Steam have like a 80 to 90% chance of like containing like really obvious generated material. Do you know what I mean? It's like when looking for games to stream, they're like, oh, simulator game could be funny, and it's like, and then you look at like the art of the game on the store, and it's like, oh, okay, well, never mind, I guess. It sucks. It does, man. What happened to like, okay, what happened to throwing like random ugly font on top of like a random screenshot of the game? Like this. What? I will have this any day of, like, give me this. Give me this. Ugly font over random screenshot. Looks like a YouTube video from like 2014. Give me this. Don't give me ugly ass like generated art, man. That used to have charm. That's what I'm saying. We don't have that anymore. Beer, 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 beer. All that to tell you, all of you, by the way, I don't have content. If we don't get Road to Impress perms, chat, I got no content. The reason why today's like kind of like a Zatsu is because I got no content. I'm waiting for two things. One, Road to Impress to come out. I mean, so I can like get permission to stream it. And then I stream it and we're happy for like 2 streams maybe. And then Minecraft to come back. I don't know what to stream. I'm not doing a wheel stream. I'm gonna go crazy. If we play one more solo repo round. Did I talk about Code Veronica on stream? Did I talk about that with you guys? No? Unexpected remake. I thought they would throw Code Veronica in the bin and never talk about it ever again. I really thought they would skip it and just go straight for Resident Evil 5. You mean Veronica? Just shut up! I'll call it Code Veronica. Looks cool. I'll play it. You know me. I'm a Resident Evil fanboy. I've played every single Resident Evil game. Except 0. And Code Veronica, funny enough, I actually never played! Fun fact. Why? I don't think it's on computer. Let me look it up. I know it was on the Dreamcast, but what platform? PlayStation 2, GameCube, Dreamcast, PlayStation 3, Xbox 360. Oh, I guess I could have bought on the PlayStation 3. I mean, I never played it. Oh well. That and 0. These are like the 2 Resident Evil games I never played. So, actually looking forward to it. Be prepared to be compared to Steve on stream. Cold Veronica. Steve. Ah, fuck off. He's not even blind. He's not even... Not even blonde. He has a very Wilson personality. Oh. Okay, he's either the best character in the game or the most annoying one. There's no in between. The Wilson... No, chatter. Not every single blonde idiot is YuQWilson. Bro. Every time we play a game, and there's a blonde in the game, chat feels the need to say, oh my god, it's Wilson. Every time. It could be a buff blonde dude. Chat will say it's Wilson. It could be an old man bleaching his hair to be blonde. Chat will say it's Wilson. It doesn't even need to be a guy. Sometimes it's a girl, and chat will say it's Wilson. There's no... As long as there's blonde, people look at Vantacrow Bringer and they go, oh my god, it's Wilson. Right? Ah. Yeah, you're Vanta. Does that mean I'm, Does that mean I'm King Parsons? Vanta told me... Okay, you want a behind-the-scenes conversation? Vanta looked at me and he was like, dog, after that funny tweet, there's like, some people actually believe that I'm King Parsons, and I'm like, doxing myself. I was like, no way people actually think that. Apparently, the joke did not land outside of like the EN sphere as much. Some people that are not very familiar with EN actually kind of believed it. So Venta was like, what do I do? And I was like, well, you should probably tell people that you were joking. And he was like, okay. Or it's a joke. No way they took it seriously? It's... I can see why... Yeah, okay. Guys, the West, okay, we have a culture of jokes that is, like, very much sarcastic, right? And, like, no way, like, or baiting people, like, no way this is real, you know? Like, the West is very much like that. Chat. In Japan, it's not very common to do sarcasm or, like, stupid stuff like that. It's uncommon. I'm sure it exists, but it's not very common. Sarcasm is very much like a very Western thing. So outside of the West, I don't think it... I think it didn't, you know... Some people believed it. Ironic humor? Yeah. So Vento was like, what do I do? You should probably tweet that it's a joke. Just... Vantacrow Bringer is not even white. His words, by the way. Because I'm Kane Parsons. Bro is living my dream. Unironically. You're 20? Yeah. Bro was born 2005! Wait. June 2005? Resident Evil 4. Release date. Bro was born after Resident Evil 4 came out. I'm gonna tweak out, man. That's crazy.
We know that is a lie because he isn't blonde. Nice try, Wilson.
Wait, Game Parsons isn't blonde? I guess he's a little bit blonde. It's like brown and blonde. It's like a dirty blonde. It looks like the tip of his hair is like lighter, you know what I mean? Sorry, I've seen that guy's face for like a week straight. It's like light brown. Yeah, it's like light blonde. Or, sorry, not light blonde. Light brown. Yeah. ...2005 is 21. That's... Oh, well. Chat, what year were people turning 18 again? Like, when were they born? 2011? Are people in 2011 18 now? 3DS. 2008. Okay, no, not 2011. 2008. 2011, you're like, what? 15? Holy. Chat. Think about 2011 YouTube. Let's see. What was popular in 2011 on YouTube? Oh man, chat. By the way, chat, this is like this is I can use this because I'm on YouTube right now, and this is oh wait, it's copyrighted images. Good. Hold on, let me find one without a copyrighted image on it. Holy crap. Wait, am I safe? No art, no art, no art, no art. Ray William Johnson. Yeah, we're chill. Chat, look at this. Chat, I remember this YouTube, man. I remember this. Holy. Oh, look at the Lady Gaga Vevo, man. Vevo. Is it Vivo? Vevo? I don't know. Classic. Classic. Modern Warfare 3 trick shots! Yo! Oh, look, a Connect video. Holy crap, man. Batman Arkham Asylum playthrough part 3. I miss this layout. Night mode was never a thing. People started complaining about brightness like in I want to say 2017. That's when people started like really complaining about brightness on websites. Back then, no one cared. It was kind of... We are so spoiled nowadays. I think it's important to remember that back in the day, we were satisfied with just being able to browse the website. And, you know, we also didn't gaff if we got ads. I remember not caring. Now I get like one ad and I'm like, I can't watch this. I'm sorry. Back then, I would watch like maybe like 3 ads to watch one video, and I did not care. Now I super care. I can't go on a website. If I get one ad, I lose my mind. Ads used to be super short. You guys remember the ads that would pop up from like the bottom of the screen? It was just text or whatever. What were these called? I forgot what they're called. But anyway, and you would just press the X button and it would just like go away. Pop-up ads? Yeah. These were not bad. You just press one button and it's gone. Banner ones? No, it's unskippable. Now you practically need YouTube Premium. It's almost like required. Everything is turning into cable TV chat. Everything is turning into there was a point where streaming and like using using the internet was beating cable TV, and it was like perfectly sufficient. And then there was a point where it started going downhill, where it's now starting to turn into like cable TV. I feel like the peak was probably, I don't know, I want to say maybe like late 2010s. Maybe 2019 was like the peak of like being sufficient, being good, being way better than cable TV, being better in every way. And then like something happened and like prices started going up, or like some what do you call it, some services were taken out. Now you can't even like, even though I have like subscriptions to some things, now I have to pay more money to get rid of the ads, even though I'm paying for the service. What a big mess. I'm not a fan. Oh well. Good times. Also, I want to do Wordle today. Oh, wrong screen. My bad. Just really quick. I didn't do it yesterday. Copyright is more strict? Yeah. You gotta remember that, like, back in the day, companies did not think the internet was, like, a big deal. They thought it was, like, literally just, like, a random side thing. Nobody saw the internet as, like, serious back in the day. It was only serious if you showed something copyrighted, either, like, in a store or, like, on TV, or that was a big deal, because those were taken as, like, serious. The internet was not taken, like, seriously. It was like not a big thing, a big deal. So if back in the day, if people uploaded part 1 out of part 4 of like this anime and sub on YouTube, it wasn't seen as like a big deal. But if a cable network like showed the episode without like, like illegally or whatever, then that was a big deal. Or if people sold like merch of the anime or whatever, or like without permission, I don't know, anything, right? Then it was a big deal. But at first the internet was not taken as like a big like serious thing to like we should send like people cease and desist and like take them to court over like, because it wasn't as big as it is now. It was the Wild West of the internet. It was like the early 2000s, Let's go with my starter. Only Ren did it today. Ren in 4. I think better odds are A is here. Or it's probably 3rd. TRAA. Yeah, that's a good one. R. A movement. S. H is good. Let's go with this. Okay. I thought so. Alright. So, A, 3rd letter. R is not there and there's an H. It's probably something HA. Maybe there's no S. Maybe... Charm. Actually, that's really good. God damn it. What could it be? What's first letter? No, what's last letter? Chart? No. There's no C. Bar. It's bar. I don't know. What's last letter? AR. It could be N. L. No, probably not L. It could be a Y. Perry? No. Perry is Parry. Gary? With an H? Bro, what is first letter? I don't... What if it's... Oh, Shu started it. Oh. Shu? Look at him go. You can see... Oh. Nothing. Oh. No. 1? Okay. You got 1 letter. It's yellow, though. He's doing it. Oh, he's doing it fast. Oh my god. Okay. 2 yellows. Wait, why is he speedrunning so hard? I would never dare to do Wordle that fast. Okay, we'll let him work on it for now, but... Sorry. Is that a word? Farm? Like pharma? It is. Okay. No, it could be O? H-A-R-O? No. Bro. What is the Shu got in for? Alright, cool, man. It's last letter that sucks. I don't know what it is. No H, like no T, no C, no S. I don't know what it could be. Something stupid I don't know about. I don't know this word for sure. Like I'm like 90% sure I don't know this word. If it's something H, okay, it's definitely S, C, you know, or T. But if it's not, I don't know what this word is. I have no idea. I have no clue. Like what is this? It's not O. Repeating letter? No. I don't know. Doesn't matter. What matters is the last letter. Sorry. Could be N. No. Not O. Could be L. Is that a word? Garfield? Ugh. Garn, Garb, Gark, Garfield, Garg. I don't know, man. Warg, Warl, Warn, Wharf. What the fuck is a wharf? I'm getting ESL'd! What's a wharf? I've never heard of this my whole life. The dock? Who the fuck says let's go to the wharf? Who's... Don't be upset. Don't be upset. The platform built along the shore of a harbor, river, or canal where ships and boats can be tied up to load and unload cargo or passengers. No one fucking says, check out the wharf, brother. We need to go to the shore. No one says that! No one says that. No one says that. Not a single person says that. No one says that. Not a single person on the planet says that. You would say, let's go to the pier. That's what you would say. Aussies say it. Yeah, you guys are weird. I actually got ESL diffed. That's crazy. Bro, no one says this. I've never heard of that word in my entire life. Ever. Of course Ren got it. It makes sense. Oh well. Cool, man. I don't want to touch that ever again. New song. Okay, now what? You tell me. Oh, Chatter, you're so silly. You think I have content? No, 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 no. I got nothing. Nothing. Nothing at all. I don't know what to do for the next like couple streams. I am contentless. I'm kinda contentless. If it's not like me yapping about nothing for like 3 hours, there's nothing I will do. I got nothing. So better pray I get that that road to impress perms. You better hope so. Oh yeah, Nintendo Direct. Ah, that could be nice. But it's happening like tonight, and I'm busy. I haven't done my dishes in like 3 days. So I need to, because I've been going outside. Okay, this is like what it's been like for YuQWilson, okay? Wake up, go to the studio very early in the morning, okay? Stay there all day. It's nighttime. I go home. I'm tired. I sleep. I have to wake up tomorrow and do it again. Yo! Ew! Bro! Ew! I can't tell if you guys are like 12 or if you guys are like clean freaks that like clean the moment a peckle of dust touches your counter. I can't tell. I usually do my dishes every day. I just told you why, Chatter. I just told you why. Yo. I told you why, but it's not enough. You gotta say you to me. I told you I go outside every day. I'm busy every day. I go out and I work every day, and I come back and it's nighttime. I have to wake up at 6 a.m. What do you what do you mean? Ew. What do you mean? Ew. Bro. I go outside. I work. No, Wilson, they're 12 years old. Don't. It's fine. They don't know what it's like taking care of their own place. Mommy and daddy probably does it for them. It's okay. It's alright. Deep breaths. Anyway. I could have canceled stream today. I could have said no stream. You know why? To just focus on doing all of my housework. But I didn't. I was like, you know what? I haven't streamed in like a couple days. Let's actually stream. And then I can do all of the cleaning after stream. I could have done that. So instead, I stream and I tell people, yeah, you know what? I've been so busy lately. I haven't done much housework. Ew! Oh! Gross! You telling me you have like 3 plates in your sink? Oh my... And a pot! And 2 glasses! I live by myself, first of all, okay? Alright? I know that it's different when you live with your families, okay? So there's like, I don't know, 4 people, like, all together. So if it's like 3 days of dishes, it's like 15 plates and 12 cups and like 32 spoons and forks. But I live by myself, so it's like 3 plates. Don't worry. It's really not crazy.
Thank you, King, for taking time out of your busy schedule to stream for us. You're so cool. Thanks for the PayPal transfer.
Thanks. Appreciate it. Sorry, I never listen. I never put my foot down, okay? On like chatters saying something, let's just say completely disconnected from reality, but I had to, man. I'm not gonna sit here and let people like call me like that I'm dirty just because I didn't wash like 3 plates. That's insane. Let's come back to planet Earth for like 2 seconds. You're busy? Yeah, man. Today, I mean this. Today is my first day where I'm like, I get to stay home. First day. And that's why I'm streaming, because I have free time. Let's see. Yesterday I was busy. The day after I was busy. Saturday I was busy. Minecraft tournament. Well, I mean, I did do my dishes back then, but whatever. So in like 3 days, I've been like constantly busy, like all day long. It's and guess what? Tomorrow, I'm busy again. All day. But yeah. Oh well. The streamer is using a tactic to make the chatters feel bad. So they repent on their mini words that they said earlier, calling him dirty. Why? The streamer is petty and wants them to feel bad, so they never say it again. Oopsie. The demon came out. Don't look at my YouTube title. Is it getting warm in Japan? You tell me, Cheddar. It's not that bad today. It's pretty comfortable. It's the 28 that looks scary. Getting warmer. Humidity though? Yeah. It's been raining a lot. Oh, my bad. I forgot to translate for the American friends. Here you go, American friends. Just for you guys. Amerifriends. There you go. So you have such nice weather though? 79% humidity. It's not the actual, like how hot it is. It's the humidity with how hot it is. That's what sucks. Not pleasant. And being real, I'm so tired of going outside. I'm gonna stay inside all day today. All day, I'm staying inside. I'm not going out. I don't care. Nothing will kick me out. I'm staying inside all day. I'm tired of going outside. Not even hunger. The beauty of ordering food to your place. So I have to go outside. Not even dinner with Zads. I've been going out dinnering with Zads so much lately. Not that I don't appreciate going out. and hang out with people, but I'm just kind of tired of socializing. I've been doing so much of it. I just want to chill. You gotta remember, it's like 11 people that you hang out with, right? You get tired, man. There's a lot of people talking. And keep up with. Sounds fun though? It is fun, yeah. But there's a point where you're like, I want to go home and relax and like be at peace and just do my own thing for a while. And I don't have to think about anything, just stay home and chill. And that feels nice. Does streaming help? Solo streams, yeah. For the most part. I think the worst thing that can happen to me is feeling burnt out from streaming or feel like I don't want to stream. That's probably the worst feeling I can possibly get. I haven't felt that in a while. Like I want to say like a year. But the goal is to avoid that as best as possible while streaming as much as possible. So how do we do that? Well, we give ourselves like things to do that are fun, that feel satisfying to do, that don't feel too repetitive. I feel like that's where like things seriously like start spiraling into like not wanting to do anything. But it hasn't happened in a while. It mostly happens when I don't know what to do for a very, very, very long time. If I go about my week and I don't know what to do for like 2 weeks or whatever, I would probably feel like I should not stream. If I don't know what I'm doing or where I'm going, it kind of feels shitty. It's not like I can just like choose any game and just start like playing it, you know? I have catalog to follow, you know? I wish it was that way, but you know, it's not. And then at the same time, you know, you want to do things that stand out, that feel like, you know, you can be proud of and look back at like, yeah, that was a banger stream, that was really good. Or, you know, something exciting and all of the above. So it's a mix of like multiple things thrown in there, but overall you want to keep it interesting for the viewers, but also for yourself. So the moment you feel like you're not really doing well, or like you don't know what you're doing, and like, you know, the chat isn't really interested in what you're doing and blah blah blah, like as soon as you hit that era, I feel like it's where you're like, okay, I don't really want to stream until I figure my stuff out, you know, and I come back and I can just do better. But for me, I don't think I've felt that way for like a while. It's been at least a year, I think, since I felt that way. The goal is to keep it fun, right? Yeah. Next JP study stream, question mark, question mark. Have you guys ever noticed like how in the West, or at least like NA, I don't know about Europe, there's something like really like subtle about like typing something but adding a little bit more, and like how it changes the way people perceive it completely differently. So if I put like question mark, it kind of comes off like this. So the next one. But if I put one question mark, it's like, so when's the next one? It's like, it adds, you know what I mean? It changes the way you see the sentence completely. More aggressive, yeah. Which is funny because with exclamation marks, I don't think I feel that way very much. I don't think exclamation marks really come off like aggressive too much. It's caps that come off more aggressive. If I say, for example, I'm gonna do it! Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. It's like, oh yeah, he's happy, you know? It doesn't come off like as aggressive too much. But if I type it like in all caps, I'm gonna do it! It's kind of like, it changes everything. Even though it's like essentially the same thing. They gets created interrogation mark slander? No, I always felt that way. I feel like if someone asks me, so are you gonna do it? And they put like 3 question marks, I'll be like, this chatter. This chatter, ... is what I'm gonna think to myself. I love you, chatter, okay? But that's not the way to ask me something. I'm gonna automatically think that you're demanding something from me in a kind of sassy way. I don't know, I'm sorry. It's just the way I perceive it. I don't like it. Really? Question mark, question mark, question mark? Oh, really? You know what I mean? It's like, just if you just type really 1 question mark, I'll be like, yeah, man. Oh, really? ASMR question mark. See what I mean? It's like if you type a bunch, it's like, don't do that, man. Don't do that. I don't like it. You're so needy. That's what it feels like. You're demanding. You're being needy. You're demanding something. And I'm sure if you got, okay, let's say you guys had like a boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever, you know, if you guys had some, I swear to God, I promise you 90% of you guys, if you ask your significant other, can you go get me some milk? And then they reply with, okay, question mark, you would fucking lose your mind. I am 98% sure that most of you guys would feel that way. The double question mark. I know for a fact. You guys would just get tilted just seeing that text message. It gives attitude. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It gives attitude, man. Where are you 1 question mark versus where are you with 2 question marks? Yeah. Where are you? Where are you? Yeah, it comes off like demanding. Me personally, I could not. I could never. I'm just saying. As in, like, I don't play those games. I cannot.
Teehee.
Wilson exclamation point question mark exclamation point question mark exclamation point.
I don't know why, but doing exclamation mark question mark comes off less annoying than like double question mark. It sounds like you're more surprised and you're asking me like, really? It's kind of like that. I don't know why. Double question mark just... I just hate question marks, I guess. Like shock? Kinda, yeah. Double question mark might also be confusion, Wilson. I know, context matters, obviously. But when it's like someone asking you to do something or asking it feels a little bit demanding, you know? It's like context matters, man. But if I tell my dad or my significant other or whatever, and I go like, yo, I just got run over by a car, and they type, what? Question mark, question mark? I'm not gonna think that they're being toxic about it. I'm gonna think like, oh my god, they're shocked. What just happened? There's difference in that. I guess it's like, it's mostly if like people demand you to do something or to say something or whatever. Then, no offense, but like I don't really like double question mark. When it's like people demanding me to say something or demanding me to talk about something or demanding me to like, so when are you doing this? Question mark, question mark. Well, I don't know. I don't like the way you said that. I don't like the way you. I don't like that. I don't have to tell you. And I feel even less prone to tell you when you ask me like that. You know what I mean? Feels demanding. I don't have to tell you. Sometimes I tell you too much, being real. Sometimes I tell you too many of my plans or what I'm trying to do in the world, and I give you too much. I try to give you things to look forward to, but sometimes I feel like that position is a little bit used against me sometimes, where people, I feel like sometimes kind of feel entitled to like know everything I do. And sometimes it doesn't feel good. There's a nice way to ask. Such as... Oh, don't start, chatter! Don't start! Don't! I know... You think you're fucking funny, huh? Oh my god! That's exactly what I'm talking about! Oh! Stop. Don't. You're getting under my skin now. Silly. So I was actually genuinely asking. I don't know if you're being real. I don't know if you're being ironic or not. If you're being serious, literally the Garfield looking at himself being banned from something meme or whatever. Huh, I wonder what that's for. Quite literally exactly what you just did, chatter. Do I have to put on my officer hat? Do I have to do it? Oh no. Man. Maybe. I mean, like, as in, you know, tell you guys don't do that. Ads? You know what? You know what? Punish the whole class, man. Punish the whole class. So we got premium? Yep. Mm-hmm. It's time to keep you guys in check from now on. Me, I'm the cool YuQWilson is the cool teacher, alright? I'm the cool teacher. And I'm like chill, and I let chatters like say stupid things in the chat a lot, and like sometimes like even bending the rules a little bit, be like, you know what, if it's funny, it's funny. But sometimes you guys abuse it. And it gets to a point sometimes where I have to just, unfortunately, you guys are messing with the cool teacher, man. Actually, it sucks. You don't want to mess with the cool teacher. I'm not strict. I'm really not that strict with my rules. But sometimes, you guys push it too far, man. So I have to be the cringe strict teacher for like 30 minutes. And I have to say, don't do that. And it sucks. It kills the vibe. It kills the moment. But I have to do it. I have to. I'm the only sheriff in this town. I ain't got no deputies. Nothing. No mods. I'm the only mod here. Damn. That means no movie night, by the way. No movie class. We're skipping watching Planet Earth or whatever the documentary is called. Is that what it's called? Or is it called Earth? Or no, it is called Planet Earth. Yeah, we're not watching Planet Earth 2. I'm sorry. We're not watching it in class. Nope. No pizza party either. None of that. Hope you guys hope you like your 2mm wide pizza slice. Because you're not getting it. Tap some pizza box on my desk. I'm gonna eat the pizza while you guys do your test. How about that? Matter of fact, Troy? Yes, Troy? You don't have to do the test, man. You got 100% last time. And tell you what, you were nice. Come up here, Troy. You get to eat pizza with me. I got the iPad ready. We can watch Planet Earth. Everyone else, though? All of you are doing the test in silence. If I hear one thing, you're kicked out of the class. Thank you very much. Chat, you will never be Troy. You will never be him. We bullying Troy at recess, gang. Why you say fuck him for? It's like, oh, you guys act like you would not take that opportunity if the teacher gave it to you. Every single fucking one of you guys, if the teacher was like, yo, you get to eat pizza and you get to watch Planet Earth, you would absolutely say yes. You would be like, no, I shall take the same punishment as the rest of the class. No one is fucking saying that. That's like a movie thing. It's not a movie, man. Real life is real life. None of you, even if Troy did do that, none of you are actually jumping Troy. Let's be honest. No one is doing that shit. Not a single person is doing anything to Troy.
NGL seems kinda sus. NGL. I would be doubtful teacher might have malicious intentions and might kidnap me and sell my kidneys, just saying.
I think you have crazy fantasies, chatter, but maybe keep it to yourself.
What a psychotic fucking message.
If Troy was a real one, he'd convince the teacher that we're all good.
No, Troy ain't doing that shit. Troy ain't doing that shit. He's absolutely not doing that. He's taking the deal, man. He's taking it. He's a snitch? How are you a snitch for taking a deal when you're just... Are we just throwing buzzwords? Snitching is telling the teacher that we didn't do we did do something bad. That's snitching. You didn't tell anything. You just took the deal. Who's Troy anyway? The guy you will never be. You will never be Troy. I wish I was Pot Noose. Good thing I got a 90-degree dangle. Troy Shoe? Yes. Yes. Shoe, you get to watch Planet Earth in class and eat your pizza. Shoe, the only one that treats me good. Can I get an amen? No one else does. Me, when I talk about Shuyamino, he's not just a man. He's not just a Superman. I'm honestly surprised eating pizzas during class is a thing. Only on special days. It's like a reward, like, celebration day. It's not like a super, like, normal everyday thing. It's like a, hey, let's treat the class for, like, doing really good. For doing their best. Let's have a one day in this class where we just, like, celebrate. So we eat pizza. So everyone gets like a super small slice of pizza because we're cheaping out. And everyone gets to watch a movie. Dude, that's the class. It's like a good job kind of thing. Yeah, it's like one pizza for 30 kids. Yeah. So you already know, like, you get like a sixth of a slice.
I know we can't have a movie class, but can we at least eat popcorn in class, pretty please?
No, because one of you put the fucking... Oh, we always had that one kidding. Oh my god, you just unlocked a memory deep in my fucking brain. There was always that one stupid ass fucking kid that brought like a popcorn, like that went to the convenience store, bought a fucking popcorn thing for like 30 cents, came back to school, used the fucking microwave, and burnt the shit out of it. So then the whole fucking cafeteria smelled like fucking burnt dog shit for like 2 hours. Oh my god, you just unlocked like a deep memory. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm getting so pissed just thinking about it. That was deep in the back of my brain. Oh my god. I am so pissed off just thinking about that kid. Oh man. It's a thing. You guys didn't have... I had that kid in school that would buy popcorn. Like maybe like I would say like maybe not that often, but there's always like a stupid kid that was like going to the convenience store. He's broke as fuck, and guess what? The popcorn thing, it's like 50 cents or whatever. It's like dirt cheap. So of course he's gonna buy it. He's a broke kid. He has like pocket change. He can buy it for like $50. He buys the popcorn thing, and he's like, oh my god, there's a microwave in school. I could eat popcorn in school. I'm gonna be so cool. And he goes back to school. He puts it in the microwave where kids eat up their like meals or whatever. And then he makes popcorn. He doesn't put the right popcorn settings, and he burns the fuck out of it. And then the whole the whole cafeteria smells like burnt popcorn for a few hours. And it smells really bad. It's very specific. I remember because I remember being annoyed. Also, yes, kids had access to microwave. Also reminded me of another story. One time, I was hanging out with like stupid kids, and they were low-key like messing with like one of the other kids. This is like just random kids I just hung out for like one day with or whatever. And then they wanted to they thought it was so funny.
Hey King, I drove with
Hold
you
up.
as my BGM. You kept me up.
I'm sorry. But thanks for the super chat. Like, I remember hanging out with like kids for like one day in school. This is like middle school or whatever. And they thought it was so funny to grab the kids like what do you call it? What do you call like the little bag where you have like your pen, your eraser, like your markers? What do you call that? You have like your calculator, pencil case. Okay. They grabbed this pencil case with all of his stuff, including his calculator. Including his calculator. And they put it in the microwave because they thought it was funny. Let's just say the calculator didn't make it, guys. It broke the calculator. No, it didn't explode or anything. It just stopped working. I think they put it in the microwave for like maybe 3 seconds or something. No, it didn't explode. Come back on Earth, chat. Stop living on the movie land. Come back to Earth, guys. Calculators don't blow up if you put them in the microwave for like 3 seconds. Anyway. It fried the stuff inside the battery. Or whatever. Or the chips, I don't know. If you put stuff that's like electronic in the microwave, obviously it's gonna just fry. How would we know? I don't know, bro. If I put my mouse in the microwave, do you think it's gonna blow up? No. Now, if I put a battery in the microwave, yeah, it might. Like, we're talking like laptop battery. But no, it didn't blow up. It stopped working. It just killed the small little like battery inside of it. Calculators have batteries? Yeah, I'm talking about... You guys love arguing with me today. Oh my god. No, a small ass little like baby like small battery from a calculator? No, it's not blowing up. Trust me. I'm the guy that knows about microwaves, okay? I was there. It didn't blow up. Did the kid cry? No, but he... I only saw it. I didn't do anything. I didn't... Because I thought it was, like, really mean. But he did tell... he did tell his mom. His mom was like, okay, whoever put it in the microwave needs to fucking pay for it. Fair enough. It's like a middle schooler's calculator, chat. It's not like... It's not anything crazy. Didn't know it was that expensive. I don't think it's that expensive. I actually don't know how much it is. Chat, it's like 20 bucks. It's $20. At worst, $30. Yeah, it's like about $20 for like a regular calculator. It's not that crazy. Not that insane. Those scientific ones? I don't know. I don't remember. It's been a while. I would not know. I didn't cause trouble in school or anything. I just saw it happen, but I didn't cause any trouble. I don't know any other stories though, on top of my head that are like funny or whatever. Just a drama lurker. You guys have such a funny way with words today. What happened? Is that what happens when I'm like, I don't stream for like a few days? Chat, if this was a visual novel, some of you guys are picking like the wrong dialogue choice. That's all I'm gonna say, okay? Yeah, minus 10 love points. Yes, sometimes it is that way. Just because I see something happen in school doesn't make me a drama lurker, man. What? You think I seek drama every day? Are you a drama lurker because you see a fight break out like in the middle of the street? Are you a drama lurker if you're like, you turn around because you hear like 2 people yelling at each other? Chatter, ... broken heart emoji. Withering flower. Chatter, ... withered flower emoji, broken heart emoji. Sometimes that's the way I feel. Guys, what happened? Sometimes, why are you guys calling me names today? Not even good ones. This is what I get for doing 3D streams. Suddenly, you're so mean to me.
King, you are awesome and sugoi and kind and amazing and Eichmann and entertaining. Plus 10 heart points.
No. That felt forced. Therefore, not plus 10 heart points. Plus 0. Come on now. Can't even pay to win the visual. Yeah.
Buying microtransaction to plus 5 the heart points.
I guess you're okay. You have to buy it? No, man, you don't have to. I'm just vibing, brain empty right now, but I always listening to you yap king. Chatters, I have a confession to make to all of you. On today's stream, I might have more feelings towards the lurking Wilsoneers. Am I team chatter or team lurker chatter? Not chatter, but lurker. This is the Twilight New Moon. This is the Twilight New Moon where I hang out with the lurkers more. Yeah. You guys, team chatter has been kind of mean to me today. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Not all of you, but I'm punishing the whole class. You guys, I might have more feelings towards lurkers today. Yeah. Yeah. True. Real. And then from there, everyone stopped typing. This is the bad ending? Yeah.
This has emboldened me to emerge from my lurking. Throughout heaven and earth I alone am the Wilsonia one. Gojo Satoru ref. Also PLS help W rent.
Help with the rent? What does that mean? Thanks, man.
We're all Wilsonias at the end of the day, so if they get love, we get love, am I right?
Sure, man. True. It's okay. You know, you guys will get back in my good graces somehow, right? You gotta win it back. And you can. The streamer is deploying a tactic of manipulation to make the viewer feel bad. I don't hate you guys, I'm just kidding. Though some of you have been typing some no-nos today. That's all I'm saying. And the mini things. I'm usually chill with that stuff, but some of you guys are just typing stuff that's like a kind of no-no. That's all. Sorry, Tall King. Thank you. +5 love points. The chatter is using tactics to trick the streamer into thinking that he's tall, therefore boosting his streamer ego and narcissism.
You did amazing performance, Suddy. Tism for all the hard works. I wonder how long it took you practicing. PS ads for weird chats, you
Like 2 days. I don't know. It was like a lot of like just doing it at home. It's not much, as you could see from like the performance. It's like either waving or like, you know, the thing where I spin my hand and I put it up to the sky, you know, and like the one where I shake my hips like with like going like left and right or whatever, like the one you guys are obsessing over. It's not that hard at all. Subeshiki Nyansei was like 3 times harder. Maybe 4 times harder. They're smooth? Yeah. I'm sure they were, man. I'm sure they were. Ow! Sorry, I hit my face. I don't... Okay. You guys like the part where I spun with Uki? It was nice. Was it planned? I honestly don't remember. So there were moments like in the performance where it's like just do whatever. Literally, like there's moments and you can kind of tell where it's like do some bullshit and stare and like look into the cameras and stuff and like wee, you know, and like do whatever, and like that's one of them. Just do something, do anything, just have fun. And there were times where it's like, okay, now we all like sync up with the arms and we all wave together, and then like, okay, then Wilson, you come here and like you go around here, and then, you know, it's like ad libs, like ad lib moments where like you just kind of do like random stuff.
Whimsy Max Sing.
No, I'm a grumpy cat today. I'm grumpy. It kept going. After Mark, I'm kidding.
Adi, why did you ask if we watch you because you're blonde? I watch you because you're a cool and funny apper. Blonde plus pretty eyes was a bonus. Head shaking vertically emoji.
I'm just saying, if you don't know, if you never watched me before, or you've never seen me before in anything, like it is like interesting to think about what makes someone choose their Oshi, you know what I mean? Like going like, who will I watch today? Let's see, there's like about 30 livers in EN. You know, like kind of pointing your finger at like the menu. I'm gonna have the blonde twink. Thank you very much. Like, what makes you choose, you know? It's an interesting thing to think about. Obviously, it's like, yeah, this one right here, you know, I like the way they look. You know, it is what it is. I understand. Okay, I get it. Right? I would assume that most people watching this stream right now, you know, most, I didn't say everyone. I like your eyes and personality. Yeah, you put the most important first. Good job, chatter. Thumbs up. I like your butt. Yeah, we know. -5 love points for you. Anyway, it's just something I thought about. It was just like, it's kind of interesting to think about, like, what makes you choose someone, you know?
I have an ID other can we also add Othium emote? 3UR hashtag Gulen hashtag cute.
Othium? Like a copium emote? I don't know. We would need to kill another emote to make that happen. Maybe. You have such a nice voice even when screaming. Even though my voice is like changing as time goes on, it's like progressively changing. I don't think that's changed like in the past like year and a half. Part of the journey. When Wilson like starts like screeching and yelling and saying the stupidest thing out loud. Oh my god, Tashkaru. I love it. When he does the nerd voice when I type something in chat. He's so sweet. Push his hair behind ear. Oh my god. He's such a charmer. Bites finger. It's like you can read our minds. I know what you all are. You know, in order to appeal to an audience, you must know what they are, okay? You must know your customer. And I know what my customers
I love the
want.
squeaks when you get scared.
You guys know the amount of Wilsoneers I've had in meet and greets asking me to wear shorts? Do you know?
We like Who for being patient even when being teased, being clear on his boundaries, and for being hard worker despite challenges.
You can wear whatever you want, plus 5 love points. That was the good dialogue option, chatter. Wow, really? Thanks, chatter. Who knows? Maybe one day. I'm not against it. That's all I'm saying. Who knows?
I just want to report that your Moo clip from the official Nijisanji shorts is now on the magazine.
What? Where? Staff interview? I have not read this, by the way. I'm gonna read it with all of you. I have no idea.
Funny and charming. I could hear you yap for hours. Also, you're Giga Gamer and the stars in your eyes are hypnotic. _you_heart.
Let me read this. I was not there for this interview. Obviously, it's staff only. This is the first time I see this. Staff interview on KRISIS' Mount Fuji location shoot ice cream cake debate that turned into an unforgettable experience. In the location shoot video, KRISIS explores Mount Fuji and cooks. KRISIS took on a variety of challenges around Mount Fuji, including Shizuoka and Yamanashi prefectures in Japan. While attempting to make an ice cream cake, from zipline, charades, and ranch activities to toy block challenges, the video showcases the lively interactions, playful banter, and natural chemistry between the four livers, YuQWilson, Vantacrow Bringer, Vezalius Bandage, and Claude Clawmark. Hereafter, Wilson, Vantacrow, Vezalius, and Claude, respectively. In this article, we present an interview between the talent manager and program director who accompanied the shoot, from how the project first came together to behind-the-scenes stories from filming day and the charm of KRISIS' witnesses up close. They look back on the production experience from the staff's perspective. All right. Location shoot project born from the ice cream cake debate. I think this is the interviewer. The two of you were involved in this location shoot project, but have you had any opportunities to work together before this? Could you tell us a bit about your working relationship? The program director K says, I work as a program director for Nijisanji EN related productions, mainly crafting official EN programs. Oh, by the way, this is the same director that helped with Improv 3D. They're very awesome. Shout out to them, to that staff. Very cool person. I had previously worked with Sisan on Terrasanji. Yes, that's right. That's right. They also help with Terrasanji. Holy. An improv theater project by YuQWilson. Who's that guy? Besides that, I've also been involved in including official projects like Niji Improv Night. Yeah. See? It is them. Like I said. Wow, I should read more and talk less. Niji Mix EN Match in 2D/3D, or 2DX3D, or whatever. So I often cross paths with Sisan, who is one of the managers supporting the Nijisanji EN livers. So I think this project naturally grew out of the conversation Sisan and I had shared about wanting to create and deliver even more fun and exciting content from Nijisanji EN. I see, says the interviewer. Could you walk us through how KRISIS explores Mount Fuji and cooks first came together as a project? Also, how did the idea of collecting ingredients through challenges and ultimately making ice cream cake come about? Program director K says, it all started with the idea of doing a location-based project. Also, I'm going to turn off the music. Featuring location-based project featuring the Nijisanji EN livers, and eventually KRISIS was chosen to be the cast. Whenever I put together a project, I always try to create something that really brings out the featured livers' personalities and strengths to the fullest. So this time as well, I started by thinking about what makes KRISIS unique. This is just my personal impression, but one of KRISIS' defining dynamics is how Vantacrow, Claude, and Wilson are always playfully messing around each other, while Zally watches over with laughter. Yeah, true. Even during their collaboration streams, I often noticed fans filling the chat with popcorn emojis and remember thinking, this really captures KRISIS' vibes. That's nice. And here's the video. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Also, I would show it on screen, but I don't know if I'm allowed to. I don't know if I am. I would totally show this on screen if I could. But then again, I feel like probably if I had it pinned in the chat. Maybe. I think, didn't staff say like, oh yeah, you can like show it, but as long as you have like link it somewhere. It's okay to like show it if you just link it. For screenshots, you could. It belonged to the company. True. I'm sure Staff-san will be okay with it. I mean, if there's one thing I can show, it's stuff of me. Let's see. Hold on. Give me a momento. Bam. And studio mode. Studio mode to back here. And then bam. 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 And then. And then make it small. Like that. And then we come back. And then here we are. Okay, awesome. You guys can read with me. Isn't that cool? What if I zoom in a bit? Ah, there you go. Even better. Ah, and look, that's me, guys. Anyway, I was like right here. I also looked into the name KRISIS came to be, and I found that its origin traces back to what referred to as the ice cream cake debate. Okay, that whole discussion really captures their dynamic, and I personally love the atmosphere with YuQWilson and Vantacrow are getting lively and chaotic, while Vezalius just sits back and calmly goes, "Where's my popcorn?" That balance of energy felt really perfect to me, so I decided to build the entire concept of this project around that idea, and that's how this structure came together. The core idea of the video was to build the ice cream cake debate. Wait, this is the wrong tab. No, it is the right tab. Oh, my bad. Don't mind me. In the end, I wanted the members of KRISIS to bond together while creating their own ice cream cake together, rather than focusing on a fixed definition of what an ice cream cake really is. The idea was to have everyone collaborate and create something that felt like their own version of an ice cream cake. From your perspective, C-san, having supported all of KRISIS members, what do you make of K-san's description of the dynamic with 3 energetic members and Vezalius observing them? Not obsessing, Wilson, observing. See manager? I think that's my manager. No, not Girl Boss Mane-san. My new Mane-san. Girl Boss Mane-san used to be my manager, but she had a lot of people. And I think C manager is my manager. I think so. I'm like 90% sure. See, she knows me. She's talking about me. It's like Wilson. Yep. I'm like 90% sure this is my Mane-san. Yeah, the feet Mane-san. Yeah. I completely agree with that perception. Wilson is very reactive and has a great sense of humor, so he often ends up having he often ends up being the one everyone teases. One day I'm gonna bite back and it's gonna be really bad. One day I'm gonna have my Joker arc and I'm gonna have everyone tied to chairs, like kind of like in a circle, and like in the dark, with the ropes like tying everyone up. All of Eon, everyone's like sitting in a fucking dark gymnasium, all tied on chairs in pure darkness, and you hear like echoing of like footsteps coming their way. And I'm like walking slowly, and they can't talk. And I have like Joker like fucking face paint on and like everything, and I say, "You push me too far. Now you might be thinking that the floor is wet.
New 3D stream content, yippee.
But let's just say It's not water. It's gas. Anyway, that's the sort of thing I think about, and I fantasize about. Anyway, I'm kidding. It's like Wilson gets playfully picked on by Vantacrow and Claude while Zally watches over them calmly eating popcorn with a laugh going, ha. I think that's really describes their dynamic well. Yeah. To add a bit of context before Claude debuted, since both Wilson and Vezalius are native French speakers, Vanta was apparently quite aware of the cultural dynamic and felt the difference between his American background and the other two's French backgrounds. Well, yes and no. French background, Zally is European. I'm not European. I'm from like North America. So like there's still like big differences, but yes, somewhat a little bit, yeah. Yeah. I'm not American, so that definitely adds to it. When Claude joined, another member was added to the American side, bringing up a group into a 2-2 balance. Because of this, I think another defining characteristic of KRISIS is split between an American side and a French side. Sure, yeah. Yeah. True. Their first reaction was, KRISIS is real? Question mark? In the video, KRISIS took on 3 challenges with which were zipline charades, cow milking, and toy block stacking. Second blocks while completing the tasks written on each one. All in pursuit of the goal of making an ice cream cake. Could you tell us why these 3 challenges were chosen? Firstly, the zipline we wanted to highlight Wilson's strong points, which is expressive reactions. You heard it here first. I'm a react streamer. React streamer. I'm not a gamer. I'm a react streamer. Right? We chose ziplining as a full-on screaming inducing attraction. Man, I remember how fucking scared I was looking like. Bro, it is. I don't know how to describe it. I wish you guys were there so you could see how high up in the sky you are. I remember like wearing the whole gear, like the zipline gear, the guy helping me like telling me like what to do to slow down and everything. And I just remember like looking down, I was like, fuck my life. I have a fear of heights. It's not that crazy, but it's noticeable. You can tell like I'm kind of scared of heights a little bit. But I was like, oh man. It sucks. But it's kind of crazy because once you're like doing it, you don't gaff anymore. The anticipation is the worst part. But once you actually are ziplining, you don't really gaff. If I look down, I really gaff, but as long as you don't look down, it doesn't matter. Oh well. Funnies, I guess. C Manager says Wilson also showed some really funny actions during the By the Beats debut program. Music to your ears by the Beat debut program, didn't he? I guess just by the Beat debut program. Yeah. Yeah, I also swore on the debut program. Also, just so you guys know, I've never been told you can't swear. Just so you know. I want that to be clear. Just to avoid like misconceptions or something. I've never been told by staff don't swear. That has never been told to me. And yes, I did swear doing improv. No one tells you, yo, don't swear. That's not actually a rule. Yeah, no, it's not. And I feel like if it was something that I messed up on, I would have been told afterwards, like, yo, man, please don't swear next time. You know, I wasn't told that. ever. So I'm assuming it's okay. But oh well. That's right. Actually, at that time, we had parts in the script where it simply said Wilson reaction. Yeah. Obviously, DP programs are obviously so sorry. They're obviously scripted, you know, like what the hosts say. But, you know, the us yapping about like what they're doing is obviously not scripted. It's like just say whatever, you know, like you're thinking about. So it's like just literally just react to like whatever's happening on the screen. Right? Leaving certain reaction up to him, each time Wilson delivered uniquely energetic responses. In particular, why are we talking about me? Why are we talking about me? It's just me. Oh well. Wilson delivered uniquely energetic response, in particular during those segments, including K-League's Debonair's debut stream. He really latched onto the liver color and went all in, shouting things like, wow, yellow. Wow, Wilson has such a nice way with words. He's like 6 years old, figuring out what the color yellow is. Wow, yellow. Awesome. Yeah, just like Wilson Years, I guess. He's yellow just like me, bringing a lot of energy to the program and really lifting the atmosphere. I don't know about that, but you guys say so. The cow milking challenge was actually inspired. Can we stop making this about Wilson? Love you, Staff-san. I love you all, and you guys are all great, and you all lift my mood with your awesome, cool, great ideas. Can we not speak this about me? Brother. Bro, shot. Yes, because it's like, look at this dumb. I mean, I'm not saying they're saying that. Staff is very respectful to me, and I try to be very respectful to staff, and I love all of you guys, and you guys put a lot of effort in everything. It's just surprising that it's always me. I don't do anything. I just say something stupid out loud. I don't even think too hard about it. I just say it. But anyway, Wilson's moo, the moo incident. Cow sound imitation meme as well. The moo incident. Is cow impression that's become something of a running joke within the Nijisanji EN community? Yeah, it kind of fell off after a while, thank God. Hopefully it never comes back. Ever again. So I really wanted to incorporate it into the program somehow. Conveniently, there was a ranch near the filming location. By the way, that ranch had some of the best cheese I've ever had in my life. Oh my God. The cheese was so good. Like, they make their own cheese there. It is delicious. I ate some from there recently too. It's really good. What? Real? Wait, some of you guys actually went to the filming locations? No way. I went to the farm? Oh, damn. You guys went there. And since milk was one of the ingredients needed for the cake, we thought it tied in perfectly. That's how the cow impression mini challenge came about. As for the toy block challenge, we originally wanted an activity that could be done indoors, but rather than simply stacking blocks, we added more emotional elements, just as having members give compliments to one another, and elements that create lively and chaotic group dynamics, such as doing impressions of each members and saying pickup lines to the person next to them, so that fans could enjoy it more. This is the key word. This is the most important keyword or key sentence in the whole paragraph. You are the target audience. Staff knows what you are. and what you want. They know. If this couldn't be any more straightforward to tell you, I don't know what can. They know. So each element was designed with the goal of helping the libraries shine in their own way. We really put a lot of thought into it. I always wanted to include as many elements as possible that can bring out each library's unique charms. How did KRISIS react when you first approached the members about participating in the location shoot? Oh my god, man. When we got like the Slack message asking us to do this, I was shocked. I remember like I think we were like all in person in Japan, and we all went to each other. We're like, yo, what the fuck? What? We get to do that? Yo! Like, that was our reaction, actually. I think my manager says, when reaching out to them, the first thing I did was create a group chat for the format. Yeah! They made a whole new Slack, like text channel just for KRISIS. And we were like, wait, we're legit now? It's real? Like, it's legit? Like, we are a subunit. First thing we thought of. And then it was like, yo, what is this? It really stuck to me how excited the members got when they saw it and asked things like, wait, are we actually being invited to something as KRISIS is? KRISIS is real? Yep, pretty much. After that, we shared the project proposal with them. Vezalius and Vantacrow immediately replied saying they were on board, while Claude simply responded with like, what? I think his surprise came before anything else, but was definitely a positive reaction. Finally, Wilson. Uh-oh. Wilson replied entirely in all caps, we're milking cows at Mount Fuji? Awesome. I did type that. I do type awesome like this. I did. He was absolutely thrilled. I remember thinking out of everything, including the zipline and all the other activities, that's the part he reacts to. Of course it is! They had like a whole section in the presentation that was like, yeah, guys, you're gonna milk a cow. We're like, we're milking a cow? Like, bro, of course I'm gonna say we're milking a cow. I don't want to think about the zipline, Manasan. I'm sorry. I don't want to think about it. It's scary. I want to think about the funny, which is milking the cow. By the way, there's a whole, for those who don't know, there's like a whole technique to milking a cow. You can't just like pull down. It's like, I don't know if you guys saw in the video, it's like you close one finger, like you close the index, the middle, the ring, and then the pinky, and then you go down as you're doing it, and you go up and down. You can't just like just squeeze like as hard as you can. It's like you're squeezing as you go down. Psh, psh, psh. Like the rancher taught us that. It was interesting. Now I know how to milk a cow. Staff share chaotic behind-the-scenes stories from KRISIS' location shoot. Oh, brother. Uh-oh. From here on, we'd like to go through a video chronologically and ask about memorable moments from each segment, as well as what it's as well as what the libraries were like during filming. First, KRISIS took on a zipline charades challenge at Mishima Skywalk. While riding the zipline, they had to guess what gesture was being shown from the suspension bridge side. Looking back on this segment, what stood out to you the most? Sisan, which is my manager, and I were actually split up in different spots during filming. I was at the zipline starting point, while Sisan was waiting out over the suspension bridge. What really stuck with me was when Wilson when Wilson shouted, "I am Tom Cruise." Yeah, because I did my own stunt. That's why I shouted that. I was doing my own stunts, man. It really felt like I'm Tom Cruise. Was pretty nice. Also, it was hilarious. Also, I know for some reason Tom Cruise is like really popular in Japan. So like staff was like laughing. Staff was like laughing as I was going down. But also it was hilarious how Claude just quietly started sliding down without saying a single word. He didn't talk at all. He just kind of giggled to himself quietly. It's true. Right. Even though we literally told him, please say something to the camera before you slide down. Yeah, he exactly. But I was really surprised by how athletic Claude was. He was, yeah. I actually tried the zipline myself during the location scouting. And normally people end up landing facing backwards. But Claude landed so smoothly, almost like a tap tap while facing forward. He landed correctly. Yeah. He landed on like both feet. I did not land backwards, but I did eat shit on my first landing. I was never like facing back though. My first landing was not good. I forgot to point that out, chat, but we had like cameras like tied like with duct tape like on our legs. Like, you know, showing you guys like the POV of like us going down. And when I did my bad landing the first time, the duct tape kind of came off. So we could not like use that POV anymore for me. Because the camera was like not very usable anymore. But we could use like my helmet POV. But yeah. I wasn't hurt or anything, but like it got like a bunch of like, what do you call that? Chat, what do you call like the playground like chipped wood or whatever? I don't know what you call that. That gets in your shoes and stuff. It's not wood, but it's like it looks like wood. Wood chips? Are they just actual wood chips? I guess they're wood chips. Splinters? I don't know. The thing that they have at like playgrounds. I don't know what you call those. Anyway, I got a bunch in my shoes. And it sucked. That was the most that I was pretty annoyed. Because my bad landing, I got like a bunch in my shoes. I was like, oh, god fucking damn it. It's going to take a while for me to like clean that out. So like, and I did my second zip line. And I went back to like our like bus or whatever. And on my way to like our bus, outside of the bus, I took out like one shoe after the other and I just like started patting down my shoe to like take out as much of like the wood chips as much as possible. Oh man. I was like, god damn it. Yeah, they stick to fabric. Yeah, and they're hard to get out. I remember that. It was all over my socks too. It was really cold, man. I remember this was like back in like February. It was so cold. I remember like being on the suspension bridge and like Vanta was dying, Claude was dying. I was okay-ish because, you know, Canada buff. But still, it was really cold, man, even for me. I remember that. Oh well. It's colder than Canada? No, it's just I didn't have like proper clothes for like a cold like that, you know? I didn't have like a heavy jacket or anything, but it was fun. Anyway, both his takeoffs and landings were incredibly smooth and felt very Claude-like. Yeah. True. And yet his reactions were still pretty subdued. So what was going on behind the scenes? How about the team watching from the suspension bridge side? Vantacrow and Zally were worried about their gestures weren't getting across. When Wilson took on the challenge, the only thing they could hear him say was like, "I am Tom Cruise." So from the bridge side, they had no idea whether he had actually seen the gestures properly or not. The same thing happened with Claude. He ended up gliding all the way through without much reaction, so Vantacrow and Zally started like worrying that they may have failed the challenge. While riding the zip line, it's actually pretty difficult to turn your body around. It is! It was! You're going so fast across that like I had to like turn around, like look to my right or whatever to see Zally playing baseball. I knew Zally was playing baseball. I was like, "You're playing baseball." You can hear me say in the video too, I think. And I was worried that like me turning around might like make me flip and spin. And that was like the worst fucking nightmare I could think of. Worst case scenario is me like spinning as I'm like going down, because that's scary, man. But I think I repositioned myself so like, you know, kind of try to turn a little bit so I would like be facing forward. It was worse on my second time going down. The second time going down, I remember like I think I was facing sideways at some point, and I was like, uh-oh. And I tried really hard to like face forward. Yeah. Oh well. Vantacrow and Zally started worrying that they may have failed the challenge while riding the zipline. It was actually pretty difficult to turn your body around, so yeah. It definitely wasn't an easy challenge, which made it even more impressive that both teams ended up getting the correct answers. I was really surprised during the answer reveal too. It was definitely a very difficult challenge, but both teams managed to pull it off successfully. Next, the livers visited a ranch where they tried milking a cow and competed in a cow impression challenge. Their interactions with the animals were really heartwarming to watch. Could you share any memorable moments on behind the scenes stories from that day? My manager says, there are so many behind the scenes stories. From the cow milking challenge, we actually started filming first and then said, all right, let's begin. Vanta, who went first, didn't know when he was supposed to stop milking, so he just kept milking the entire time. Yeah, Vanta loves milking cows. But honestly, everyone was surprisingly good at it despite the first time. Zally struggled a tiny bit though. Usually he's the type who can just do anything skillfully. True! I was shocked. It took Zally like, I think like 2 or 3 minutes to like actually like milk the cow. He actually like needed help from like the rancher. I was like, wow, the one thing Zally's not good at. Of everything in the world, this is the one thing he's not good at, milking a cow. Of all things. We found it. We found it. The only thing in the world. With cow milking, if you're too gentle, nothing really comes out. Probably says something about Zally's kind personality. Walking the goat was pretty difficult too. I don't remember it being that difficult. I remember the goat pulling like a little hard, and I was like kind of scared, like pulling back. Like I'm kind of like when I'm like walking an animal and it's like pulling really hard, I'm kind of scared to like pull back hard, you know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I didn't want to pull back too hard. Even though I was trying to like just like, you know. Yeah, I don't want to hurt I don't want to hurt it. But it's like pulling so anyway. Those goats wouldn't move an inch unless you showed them food. True. So Claude and Vanta were basically luring them along with the feed, while Wilson and Zally were just being pulled along by the leads. I don't know. After it was over, Claude and Vanta's hands were completely soaked with goat drool. Yeah. I can really picture everyone struggling through it now. The cow impression challenge was also a huge hit. Yeah, man. Yeah. The members were pretty embarrassed about having to do cow impressions right in front of the ranch staff. Yes, man! It was so... It was actually so embarrassing to not only from like all the filming staff and like the directing staff and everything, but like the ranch staff too, man. The people that work there. Oh. And they were like, seriously? I was expecting Wilson to do his signature high-pitched moo. Nope. I'm sorry. I love you, staff. I love you guys. You guys put so much effort in making this happen, and it was really fun. But I'm not doing the fuck-ass high-pitched moo ever again. And I'm definitely not doing it in front of people that don't know me or know what I do for a living. I am not doing that, man. Anyway. Milk cow? I'm not doing it. Moo. Yeah. And that's how the clip ends. Happy ending. Moo. Oh, you're so upset. Oh, you're crying. Oh, you're so upset. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm not playing the rest. Anyway, you get the point. The ranch staff were seriously evaluating them as well. No. Please. After filming, I was checking the audio from that scene. I actually got confused and thought, wait, were the cows at the ranch really making that much noise? That's how high the quality of their impression was. Yeah, bro, whenever we like fed the baby cow or whatever, we would hear like cows mooing for like, I don't know, maybe like 20 minutes, 30 minutes the whole time. It's more like that, like for like 30 minutes. Then there was also the cheese the cheese incident. The cheese incident. Claude opened up the cheese he had won from that mission and started eating it right there on the spot. It was so fucking good. Later, during a break, I asked him, sorry, can I borrow it for a moment to take a shot for the product? Or I mean, to take a picture for you guys. But we started eating it. He was holding onto the half-eaten cheese carefully and responded with, you'll give it back, right? He was so protected. It was so good. It was delicious. Man, I wish I had more. Sounds like the cheese must have been that good. After that, the livers moved on to the toy block challenge. While taking on a variety of prompts, they worked together to stack the blocks. And at one point, Vanta also shared memories involving each of the members. Everyone really ended up with great prompts. Zally's Vanta impression was hilarious, and Wilson's speak in Japanese only prompt was great too. It was also perfect that Claude got the add nya to the end of your sentences prompt, since it showed a side of him that we don't usually get to see. True. I was trying so hard not to laugh. Claude actually started blushing when Vanta complimented him. Another moment that really stood out to me was when Zally got the "say your best pickup line to the person next to you" prompt. He ended up flirting with Wilson, but since Wilson was in the middle of the speaking Japanese only prompt, he could only respond with "sugoi," which means wow. For those who didn't know. If he could have been speaking normally at the time, he might have brushed it off with a joke, but since he had to speak only in Japanese, it felt like a lot of different thoughts got packed into a simple "sugoi," which means wow in English. Wait, did we just do translations note? Keikaku means plan? Did we just do that? We did. Holy shit. Good job, Steph. That's awesome. Editor's notes. Keikaku means plan in Japanese, which is really funny. It was really memorable seeing him doing his absolute best to stick to Japanese the whole time. Lastly, the members took on the challenge of making an ice cream cake. Each member decorated the cake with their own distinctive toppings and cookies cookies designate.
Designed.
I'm stupid. It's designed. I don't know why. I was thinking about saying designated, but it's designed. I'm so silly. What was I thinking? The cake with their own distinctive toppings and cookies designed to resemble each of their faces were included as well. Everyone looked like they were having a great time, but what was the atmosphere on set like? Oh man. For this segment, oh man, there's so many people in the room, chat. Holy crap. I remember like I had never been in a kitchen this crowded before. There were so many staff like watching. Oh man. Really? Yeah. It was kind of cool. You know, they had like lightings and everything, you know, like spot. It felt like you were on like on the set of like a movie or something. There was like a camera guy. It was like, you know, the spotlights, like, you know, for good lighting and everything. Like microphone people, you name it. So many people on set. For this segment, I was actually one of the people decided the order in which everyone would make the cake based on the recipe steps. I placed Zally first, since he's done cooking streams before, and intentionally put Wilson last because he seemed like the type to have his own unique theories about ice cream cake. We still talk about you, ice cream cake. We still talk about you. It's been like 2 years. The ice cream was melting more and more by the second, and the other members were pressuring him way more intensively than what you see in the video, so Wilson was getting pretty flustered. But from an entertainment perspective, I think it absolutely worked out, so I'd say I did a pretty good job deciding the order of the members. Yes, Mane-san, you sure did. You sure did. It was excellent work. The members did all surprisingly well too. I remember thinking they were genuinely good at cooking. I do what I can. The decorated cookies looked adorable too. Yeah, they were, man. Those cookies were so cute. Those cookies were actually based on illustrations drawn by Vantacrow. I had previously seen the artwork and drew all of the Ian Livers for the art room exhibition for NijiFest, and I remember thinking it was really great. There's actually a funny backstory about these illustrations too. When they were asking members whether they wanted to participate in the art room exhibition, Vanta himself hadn't actually applied for it, but Wilson went, "Vanta's art style is really unique and cool. We should totally exhibit it." Wait, we're gonna leak private staff meetings now? Are we, staff-san? Yeah. I said that. I thought it was funny. I was thinking, bro, there's art of livers being shown. Why don't we just show like Venta's art? Because it's like come on, you know, like it's still relevant. Come on, it's funny. It'd be so funny, and it was. And apparently submitted the application on his behalf without asking him for what? Oh, you're gonna do me like that? Really? Really? Okay. No comment. Vanta was like, why would you do that? But he still went ahead and drew everything properly in the end. On top of that, while everyone's drawings were just headshots, Vanta and Claude were the only ones drawn full body. When I asked Vanta about it, he said, at first I planned to draw everyone's full body, but then realized they were going to use bust-up shots, so I stopped after Claude. So in the end, only himself and Claude ended up getting the these fully detailed, cool-looking full-body illustrations. Thanks to Vanta's illustrations, the cake ended up feeling really special. We got to try it ourselves too, and it was delicious. With just the right amount of sweetness, it was so sweet, man. And I'm glad staff thinks so. But we just put some bullshit. We just put some bullshit in there. Like anything at all. I'm glad they liked it though. I'm glad they liked it. Everyone was maybe they're being nice about it. You know what? Staff, you're so sweet, man. Thank you, staff, for being nice about it. It was definitely, we definitely did not make a great cake, but I'm glad they think so. Everyone was really digging in it too, probably because we were all pretty hungry at that point. Also, when they were choosing toppings for the cake, Claude and Vanta picked dango, but if you look at the final photo of the completed cake, the dango are nowhere to be seen. Fans who watched the video were guessing they probably ate them halfway through, didn't they? And that's actually exactly what happened. They were sneaking bites still. Yeah, true. The love topping stuck into the finished cake was added by Zally. Yeah. They ate the dango, man. But we had like few of them. I think we had 2 or 3. I can't remember. A location shoot project brought to life through the manager's vision. What impression do you both have of each other, of each of the members, and of KRISIS as a group? Their close bond really stood out in the video, but how did they feel seeing them interact in person during the shoot? It really made me feel just like how close they are. Even after filming had wrapped up, they were all gathered tightly around the lodge's campfire together. We did! Watching the 4 of them huddle close to keep warm was honestly such a hard one. Yeah, there's lore behind that, but you're gonna find out eventually in RP. I cannot tell you about that yet, but you will find out eventually. It's not for me to tell you, but you'll find out. Kisan, from your perspective, were there any unexpected sides of the members that stood out to you? They're all incredibly cool people, but every now and then there are moments where you start to think, wait, are KRISIS actually kind of charming and goofy? Staff-san called me goofy. Am I a goofy-ass streamer? Whatever. You can even feel it from the vibe of the thumbnail for the location shoot video. It has this sort of Gyaru-like editor's note, a Japanese subculture known for its vibrant, flashy fashion and unapologetic
unapologetically,
bold, high energy attitude vibe to it. Somehow, whenever they all get together, they just end up becoming adorable. Aw, isn't that cute stuff, son? Finally, are there any moments fans should keep an eye out for when watching the video to enjoy it even more? Throughout this interview, we've talked about various past streams that inspired different parts of the location shoot video. I think fans might enjoy the video even more if they check out those past streams first and then come back to watch it again. My Mane-san says, honestly, a location shoot video is something we have been wanting to do for a very long time. Zally and I would even talk about things like, wait, hold on a minute. Is it my Mane-san? Or is it Zally's Mane-san? Has to be my Mane-san. Is it my Mane-san? Maybe it is my Mane-san. Oh well. I'm gonna ask my Mane-san after this if it was them. I'm like 90% sure it is. Ever since Zally and I would talk about things like someday we should go to a deserted island. Ever since then, I'd always hoped we could make a location-based project happen. So, being able to finally bring this project to life thanks to the support of many individuals was genuinely very moving for me. Thanks for the trust Sisan. Thanks to the trust Sisan has built with the livers over time, the project ended up having a lot more depth to it. As a director, I'm really glad I had the chance to work together with Sisan to create this video. Also, if streaming part of the livers originally day to day, then project like can I read? Hold on. Also, if streaming is part of the livers in quote ordinary day to day end of quote, then project like these location shoots are in a way in quote out of the ordinary end of quote. I think that by giving them new experiences and fresh stimulations in an environment like this, it can become a source of inspiration, motivation, or energy that can carry onto their future activities. Of course, it also makes us happy when videos like this encourage fans to think, maybe I'll check out this live streams. But more than anything, if these experiences can inspire the livers themselves to lead to something meaningful in their future activities, then I think that would make us happiest as the production team, or the happiest. Actually, I'm not sure. That's it. The happiest production team. That was cute. My honest reaction to reading this, Speed going, "Aw, so cute. So cute." My honest reaction. There's no Wilson here staffs on, man. They don't exist. I'm gonna kill that weird rumor that there's staff that are fans of mine. That's not true, man. I don't get better treatment from staff, man. I really don't. It's Claude's Mane-san? C-san is Claude's Mane-san? Yeah? Oh, and if it is, it's my former Mane-san. Not my current Mane-san. Okay, that was Girl Boss Mane-san. My Mane-san that I had for 2 years. You're just a good selling point? No, I will always say this until the day I die. Oh yeah! C-san is me. Girl Boss Mane-san confirmed. Thank you, Girl Boss Mane-san. She's watching right now. You guys can say hi. Or anything. That was a good read. You guys should... For the chatter who said C stands for Claude, no it isn't. This is the... Wow, Mane-san actually replying to chat through my DMs. We live in wild times. She is Claude's manager, though. Chat, what do I do for the next couple of streams? I'm just... Okay, you want the truth? I'm just waiting for Minecraft to come back, man. What do I do until Minecraft comes back? $3D collab tomorrow? Okay, you guys know about it? Okay. Teehee.
I really enjoyed the interview. Thank you so much for organizing such a great project. This super chat is for C and all the other staff members too.
You hear that, Simane-san? This is for you. Thank you very much. Vox posted it? Okay. Yeah, tomorrow. I'm doing 3D again! I'm doing 3D... How many times will we see Wilson in 3D? Holy crap, man. Now that's out of the bag, I can talk about it. Yeah. So many 3D streams, man. So many. Being real, after this Vox 3D stream, I'm gonna take a break from 3D for a bit. Is that cool, chat? Yeah, I'm gonna take a little break from 3D, man. I'll go back to it. I love doing 3D, but like doing like 3D back to back is kind of like reminds me of me doing my 3D debut, man. Oh. just so you guys know, for NProp 3D, I had to wake up at 5 a.m. Yeah. Holy. That's why Zad said a lot of you were sleepy. We all woke up at like 5 a.m. 5, 6 a.m. And like we were all like in the waiting room, like just silently eating our breakfast or whatever. And then we got coffee, and then we all started like feeling alive again, and then we started having fun. But like when we first got there, we were so tired. Oh well. It was fun, regardless, you know? What are we doing for Vox's 3D stream? And I'm not trolling. 1-2 switch. Oh! Thank God! Thank God! Ah. Not a horror game. Oh man, I could not do a horror game again. And I can't do VR. Like VR horror game, I can't do it. I cannot. I would do it for 1 million subscribers. Which is never happening, by the way, just so you know. Just so we're very crystal clear. Never happening. But I would only do it for that. It was so painful, man. You don't know? I mean, if I keep posting shorts, maybe. Unironically. If I become a shorts like streamer, yeah. True? Man, it's not even funny. Like, I'm telling you guys, like, the shorts market, like... When I was uploading, like, consistent shorts in, like, April? No. March? March, April, or whatever? Oh my god. I'm just saying. I got a lot of new, like, subscribers. They're meta. They really are. I mean, look at Queso, right? I'm not saying that he didn't make it himself, but like, if you look at Queso, you know, he blew up from like a lot of people making shorts of him on TikTok or like on YouTube or whatever. He blew up because of the short, like, meta or the short system. Obviously, he's hilarious and he's a great entertainer. That's like why he's still consistent, but like, you know, he was put on the map because people clipped him on TikTok and like on YouTube Shorts. Yeah. It's crazy. For sure. It's really good for your channel. That is definitely how it is. But I do want to make more though. That's why, you know, I told you guys before that you're gonna see a lot more shorts on the channel. I know there's like been nothing since like April, but don't worry. I'm gonna be consistent with them. I commissioned a lot. Speaking of commissioning clippers and stuff like that, I'm gonna post about it on my Twitter after this. I have a big announcement to make. I just remembered. My Mane-san, please don't kill me. I love you. I forgot to post about it. But a big announcement regarding clipping and stuff like that. I will post on my Twitter a form very soon to basically find someone I can commission for clips for shorts. And the main reason why is because I find myself, whenever I commission clippers or people that do shorts to make stuff about me, the most annoying part is looking for clips myself. So yes, it's me actively going through like my clips and like going through my VODs and be like, oh, I thought that was funny. We should make this, we could make this a short. What I thought would be fun or a good idea was to commission one of you guys that knows what to clip and do it, you know? So essentially it's gonna be a form like asking you, you know, like your experience and like, you know, like what you've clipped before, you know, blah, blah, blah. It's essentially just like, it's like a job application. I'm looking for a clipper that watches the streams. Essentially is what it is. A job? Yeah, it's more like commission. But yeah, it's essentially I'm looking for a Wilsoner that watches the streams, that, you know, knows what to clip, or knows what to make like a funny moment short or whatever and turn it into a short. Boom. And get paid! Yippee! So you win and I win. You know? Super giga win. But, you know, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. So it will make like making shorts a lot more smooth and like a lot more frequent, and like it'll help the channel and blah 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 blah. You don't win and I win everything because it's my YouTube channel and I gain subscribers and it's good for me. I get subscribers, number go up. I like me. I get another bag of money. Coins pushes down the vault. It goes in the coin vault. I jump in the coin vault like I'm Scrooge McDuck. Scrooge McDuck. I gain more money, I win. Yes. In order to get clipped, I must be funny. So we gotta work on that. Next song. Already funny? What do you mean? Okay, what I mean is I'm gonna farm clips when we play the next Minecraft server to make clips out of it. And I'm gonna purposely go out of my way to like do stupid things just to farm clips. And then you're gonna sit there and slap your knee and laugh. And roll your head back, going, ha ha ha, ha ha ha. Good one, Wilson. Good one, man. It's gonna be a good time. You guys are all looking forward to it. Maybe you'll even type lol. You know? You know, me thinking about it, if I'm doing something stupid and I get one lol, I win. It takes one, but I get one ew and I lose my fucking mind. Yeah. Bro, if I did an ASMR stream and I got one ew, I would probably just turn off the stream and delete the VOD and never do it again. It takes one ew, by the way. Me being 100% real? That's so mean. Yeah, think about what you did. The streamer is using tactics to make the chatters feel bad, and then they must only compliment him at all times, cradle him like a little baby, otherwise he will cry and shit and piss. So they must always say nice things to me in my little echo chamber of nice compliments. Thank you! You know what to do. Say something nice. Go on. Feed my ego. Do it. I'm sitting on my throne right now. With one leg crossed over the other. You know? With my back straight because I have good posture. Go on. Say something nice. Hold up, my crown is really heavy. Hold up. Puts it on a cushion. There you go. Go ahead, go ahead. Sorry about that. Your voice is so nice. Hold up, you probably couldn't hear that correctly. Ew, guards. Guards! That chatter type ew in my chat. Get them now. Little did Wilsoneers know, every single Zatsu stream is the same fucking thing over and 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 over again. And they never realize that. They never realize that every Zatsu stream is the same. But I keep doing it because it works. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Just keep doing the same thing. Every Zatsu stream is the same. I am here for the Zatsu slop. I hate buzzwords. I think as like, I don't know if it's because like, I'm no longer a teenager, man, but like, as time goes on, I hate buzzwords more and more. I hate it. Same? Yeah, man. Buzzword slop. ooh piece of candy words. It's more like I don't say slop. Just say the thing I don't like. It's that meme, you know? Don't say blank, say this instead. LARP, I hate that. Oh my god. Current buzzword of the last 2 months, LARP. Shut up. Just say you're a faker, a pretender, a fraud. We have words for that reason, man. Just call him a fraud. Just say you're pretending. You're a poser. Yes, poser. Oh my god. The 2000s was poser. 2000s. In the 2000s, you were a poser. You're posing as someone that you're not emo. You're just a poser. That was a thing in the 2000s. Oh, you're not a girl gamer. You're a poser. You're not a girl gamer. You don't play Counter-Strike and fucking League of Legends. Oh, you only play you're a poser gamer. You're not a real gamer. That was a thing back in the day. Nowadays it's LARP, LARP, LARP. LARP, LARP. Fucking slop. Oh my. I'm gonna tweak out, man. Oh. No, Glaze is funny. I don't care. Glaze is funny. It's satisfying to say. Calling someone a glazer is really funny. Or saying, yeah, go on, glaze him. It's funny. I don't care. Glaze is funny. Yes, I'm a hypocrite. I will give Glaze a pass. It's really funny. Because at least when you glaze something, it's like positive. Think about it. When you're LARPing, it's negative. When it's slop, it's negative. Everything is negative, right? It's negative, 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 negative all the time. It's never good, 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 good. It's always bad. At least when you're glazing, it's funny because you're saying a lot of good things about something to glaze them. But it's still it's kind of it's still a positive thing. It's funny. I don't care. Yes, king. Okay, king. Yeah, saying that is also funny. I don't care. I try not to say it too much nowadays. I said it a lot in the past few months. Joy and whimsy is good. It's always good, man. The worst people you know are people that try to make people feel bad for being joyful. Joyful profile. King is now stuck in my vocabulary. If I really altered people's way of talking to others, you guys don't go to your friends and you say what? Yes, king. You guys don't actually say that, right? I do. Oh no. I say Giga. Oh man. Oh man. I say Gaff. Everyone, yeah, I say Gaff. I mean, all of EN says Gaff. I don't know who started Gaff. But we all say gaff now. Sorry, slapping my leg. I say Fafo. Oh, I mean, I don't say Fafo too much. Oh, also, you guys saw a new Persona? I know it's a big deal. It's so green.
I made stickers of you to use at work.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine, Super Chatter. Are you playing on stream? Absolutely not. I'm sorry, Chatter. It's not because I don't like Persona. It's quite the opposite. Bro, you don't want to watch YuQWilson playing an RPG for like 100+ hours, chat. You don't. You don't. You might think you do. Like, oh yes, I totally do. Oh my god, I love Persona and I love Wilson. But like, bro, think about it. After like 10 hours, it's gonna be like, okay, it's all right. I'm kind of over it. I'm gonna go back and watching shorts. Like that's pretty much it. Watch you play E33 is different because E33 was like what, 20 hours? And that was doable. But like Persona 5 is like what, 100? How long to beat Persona 5? Like 100+ hours. Like 100 to 123 hours. It's just, it's a big commitment, and I don't really play RPGs. And you guys know, like, I've played, like, I think, like, a total of, like, 4 or 5 or 6 anime games on this channel. I'm not an anime gamer. And 2 of them were eye tracker streams, you know what I mean? The only Atlas game I streamed was Catherine. But it's a great game. It's so fun. It's not too long where like it takes forever, and it has a great like drama story that keeps you guys like on your edge of your seat because you guys you guys love watching drama, love stories and stuff. It's perfect. Boom. It's a perfect stream game. I can't think of anything like, and it had great vibes. I love the vibes of that game. Being in the bar and like you have like smooth like jazz playing and you drink alcohol with your buddies at the restaurant, you know, at the bar or whatever, and you're just chilling after work and you chat about anything. It's a great, it's a vibe that like has never been like replicated since then, since that game came out. It's a shame. I think it was really good. Also, if I'm not mistaken, doesn't Catherine take place in like America? Which is weird thinking about like Atlas making like a anime kind of game where you're not a high school Japanese boy. I mean, you were a 32-year-old man in America. That was Catherine. That was the premise. Me personally, I'm kind of getting tired of like Japanese high school setting. Me personally, I know it's like an aesthetic for a lot of people to like kind of throw themselves like back in like the high school era of things where it's like, you know, things were simpler back then. For me, it's like I'm kind of tired of it. Doesn't always have to be high school, you know? I don't want to go back. Yeah, people like the aesthetic of like being young and you know, hanging out with your friends and stuff, and like you feel like you have the freedom to do much more than you could before, but not so much where you have to do everything by yourself. And yeah, it's just I feel like that's a major reason why I like Catherine so much is it's a guy in his 30s working a boring job, but he has like love drama in his life, you know? He's been in a relationship with this girl for like a few years now. He doesn't know, you know, blah, 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 blah. Watch my playthrough of Catherine. But, you know, it's great because it's not something that people make a lot of not novels, but they don't make stories about much more anymore. It's always high school, high school, high school, high school, high school. But no one does like the reality of like, I'm in my 30s, I've been with this person for X amount of years, and you know what? I don't know if I'm happy right now. I don't know if I want to keep going down this path. Boom! That's what the game's about! But, you know, it's gotta be high school, guys. It's gotta be first crush, first love, first everything, yeah. I don't know. I'm just a hater. I'm kidding. What am I kidding? You know, Persona was always about high school, so makes sense. How have I been streaming for 4 hours? I looked at the time. What are you guys gonna do now? About middle school? What, so I can see kids going goo goo gaga, learning how to spell their name? I'm good. The stream just started. It did. Hold up. What's up, guys? Hello, everyone. Good morning. I'm not late. I'm just in time. What's up, everyone? Do you have coffee? Yep. It's right here. Let's do Wordle, guys. To start the day, I'm a little bit tired. I'm sorry, I just woke up. So I'm gonna yawn a lot. Alright. Where is... Oh. Well, I finished it. Not bad, huh? Cool. What do we do now? One more into Road to Impress 2 releases. Still don't have Parmesan cheddar. Don't got that. I'm waiting though. Okay, new bit now. Which one? Why you guys want League? You don't want me to play League. It's when I give you like the least amount of attention is when I play League. I know what you are. How much? Candy, welcome back 34 months. Thank you very much. GeoGuessr? I don't know. I don't know if I want to play GeoGuessr right now. I don't know, yap. Sorry, I can't stop yawning. Oh man, Nintendo Direct's kind of late. Oh man, I don't know if I can watch it. It's kind of late. That's a big shame. What time? 11 p.m. GST. Any predictions? Absolutely nothing. Farm game? Farm game? Anime game? Farm game? Anime game? Ooh, maybe a little bit of Pokemon there. That's about it. Oh, I mean, wait, it's gonna have a treehouse. Hold up. Wait a minute. If there's a treehouse, that means they're gonna showcase a new game. Like a big game. Like gameplay. Ooh, hold up. I might take it back. It might be something that, like, they're proud of, like, sharing gameplay, like, right now. Random thought, I want bananas with peanut butter right now. Oh my god, that sounds good. Sorry, I did not eat breakfast. Sounds good, yeah. Like a smoothie? No. Chatter. You grab a banana, okay? You slice it, alright? Actually, it's probably better on bread. You toast bread, okay? You put this, you put some peanut butter on the bread, on the toast. You put bananas on the toast. You eat. Bananas and peanut butter are one of the greatest combos ever. You should get some. I'll get something to eat. Don't worry. After stream. After the stream. Pew, pew, pew. Pew, 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 pew. Yeah. Now you guys know why I'm not streaming tomorrow. Now you know why. I will be gone all day. My name is Wilson, and I'm in 3D, but I'm never in 3D on my own channel. I'm in 3D anywhere but my own channel. I'm gonna be 3D in main channel on Vox's channel, on the Lyra's channel, but never my own channel. One day, 3D on my own channel again. I'm such a merciful, good person. Always down to do, you know, I'm, always, good to, other people, and like, yeah. To remote, don't worry. It's coming. It's coming. It's on its way. You guys better say goodbye to YuQWilson. He's dying. Enjoy his company while you can. You know what's funny about like, oh my, okay, I'm gonna go on. I'm gonna talk about the E3 phenomenon a little bit. Man, ever since E3 died, everyone is doing their solo shows now, and it's kind of sad. Sad face. I remember when everyone did their show all together at E3. Now you get like Nintendo doing their own thing, Sony doing their own thing, PC gaming doing their own thing, Xbox doing their own thing. Ah, man. I miss it. It was so funny having everyone together. Oh, wow. People look forward to it? People looked forward to it because it had like that cringe like presentation kind of like, you know, like someone speaking on a stage telling you like how cool this new thing is or whatever. Nowadays it's like, it's all like pre-recorded, you know, like presentation of like, you know, with like editing and stuff and blah blah. There was something special about people presenting their game live on stage with an audience at E3. It was hilarious. It was really funny. Yeah, I know the big bad sickness killed it, but I think what the thing is, during the pandemic, everyone was like doing their own thing, right? Like virtually. It's like Nintendo presented their own thing by themselves. Sony did their own presentation by themselves. You know, obviously people couldn't go like in person to like E3 and like. And then companies realized, wait, we don't need E3. We can just do it by ourselves. No one gaff. They all thought that they needed E3 to blow up their presentation or whatever. And they realized, wait, we can just do it on our own. We don't need them. And like everyone realized that, and everyone stopped. Like no one showed up for like E3, and then they just shut down. And now we will never get something like that again, unless it's the Game Awards. That's why I love the Game Awards, is because it's kind of like the only thing we have left That is like E3. I love the Game Awards. And Summer Game Fest, I guess. So, is Jeff Keighley... Is he, is it official now, or? He broke up with Kojima? For Miss Piggy? He broke up with Kojima. That is the most... Someone make a TikTok edit. How can we go back to being friends? Like with Kojima and Jeff Keighley. Stop fake posting. How am I fake posting? I'm literally telling you how it is. How am I fake posting? Hideo Kojima and Jeff Keighley they broke up, man. It's sad. Ever since the Game Awards. They're no longer BFFs, man. Oh, I heard Kojima likes AI. No, apparently no. That was corrected. Actually, no. You got an Android? Yeah. We'll see. Also, how come? Hold on. I'm not speaking from inside information. Okay, let me get this straight. Let me get this straight. Norman Reedus was in Japan. I don't know if he still is. He was in Japan in like April. Now Mads Mikkelsen is in Japan. Right now. The Weeknd is in Japan. Right now. Hold up. That means The Weeknd is the next Kojima game. Confirmed. The Weeknd's in Japan. Yeah, he went to like the Atlas headquarters or whatever. Because he's such a big Persona fan. He's like on his Persona arc right now. He won't stop posting about Persona. He loves it. Did you meet them? Yeah, I met The Weeknd. We dapped up, and then he said, "Yo, Wilson, you want to be in my next album?" And I said, "Yeah, man." Psh, of course, bro. And then he pointed his index finger, and I was like, he pointed his finger at me and was like, "Keep in touch, all right?" And I was like, "Yep, you got it, man." And we fist bumped, and then he walked away. That really happened. Hey, listen, after all the weekend I played on stream for District V, you know, it's... Psh. Did you ask for a selfie and autograph? Oh, yeah, no, he did. He did. Didn't have a pen on me, though, but he had one for me, so... He bought the voice pack pinned right here down below in the chat. That's right. He bought it. Link in the pinned message in the chat, guys. Arguably one of my most popular voice packs, the Share House voice pack. Pinned right there. If you say you like my voice so much, you know, you gotta time to prove your dedication. You know what I mean? All right, everyone. Chachan. I think I'm gonna wrap it up here. I wasn't gonna stream for a very long time. I gotta do so much cleaning. I gotta take out the trash, man. I gotta take out the trash. I gotta do my dishes. I gotta vacuum around. This is the first time I have like time to like clean, so I'm gonna do it. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for the yet another. Hold up. Someone is asking, yo, who wants to do a watch along for Nintendo Direct? And I replied just now saying, oh, it's too late for me. I probably can't make it. And Sunny replies to my message saying it's too late for me with a gif of a hamster sleeping. Whatever. What did he look up on gifs on Discord? Did he sleepy hamster? He did. Fuck.
That's literally ooh.
Shut up. Oh well, thanks everyone. I'll see you soon, okay? I'll see you tomorrow for the stream. Thanks for watching. Look forward to clips being uploaded. Also, I'm gonna tweet a special announcement for the forum to look for clippers that watch the stream to commission them to make YouTube shorts for my channel. Yeah, after tomorrow, starting on the 11th, I should stop being so freaking busy all the time. And regular streams, every day, regular stream. After the 10th. 10th is last day where I do 3D and I'm super, super busy and I'm always gone, never here. Regular streams starting on the 11th. Tomorrow I'm busy. I'm on Vox's stream. But yeah. Also, hopefully we have Road to Impress Parmesan. Hopefully. By the time I come back. that's about it. I won't be there for Nintendo Direct. It's too late for me. But hope you guys have fun. And I'm going to wake up to either people being very happy or very upset on Twitter. It's going to be great. All right, Frio. See you guys tomorrow on Vox's stream. See you very soon. And bye-bye.